Interpol, International Police. I'm Interpol.
Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hello, how are we? Happy Thursday, happy 14 day. It's fucking hot. It's too dang hot. It's not even that hot if you look at the weather, but it just feels so close and warm. My favorite thing, is in the summer is seeing Americans on TikTok who are in Britain going, "Oh my god, I thought y'all were just being wimps about the weather, but UK heat really is different." They're like, "I'm from Florida, but it's not this bad in Florida." That's my favorite thing. I feel so vindicated. But yeah, welcome everyone. How are you? Angie, congrats on getting first. Hello. Emmy, welcome in. You tried. Kristen, thank you for calling Interpol. We really need Interpol to sort out this heat. Manda, welcome in. Thank you for waiting in the room. How are we all? What's everyone been up to? It is Acolyte on my shirt. It's beginning to fade though. I'm sad. I might have to retire it soon so it doesn't completely fade. It is hot. Is it hot with you, Manda? What's my non-exaggerated American accent? Hi everyone, I'm Kirsty. Today we are going to be streaming in... We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I'm really excited because I've heard 5.3 is so good. How's that? That's my generic American accent. Now, Meg, welcome in. Next year is gonna be the 90s in your area. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's like, oh, like in the 30s, like late 30s. It's not even that hot here. It's like 20 something, but it just feels so fucking hot. I don't know. think it's because my house is just always really hot, you know. My house is built to retain heat. Being humid here for the past week, ugh. It's always really humid here because Glasgow is on the Clyde. And it's just always really humid. I'm wearing shorts. It's that hot. Hi, Hopey Poppy. She's somehow lying on a blanket. I don't know. 31 for you right now, but next week is supposed to hit 36. Ugh. Actually, I should look at the weather for London next week. I'm scared. I haven't looked at the weather for London. Oh. When I'm there, it's going to be 27 degrees. I hope to God the aircon at the O2 Arena is good. Ohio's about to have raining for 30 days and 30 nights, right? I think I'd rather have rain though, to be honest. 35 Celsius, oof. 88 today, 96 next week. Oh my god. That's really hot. American Fahrenheit heats make it just sound so much hotter than it is. I think, like, because there is such a jump, whereas, like, it's like a 5-degree jump in Celsius versus an 8-degree jump in Fahrenheit just makes it sound ridiculous. You're into SF next week. It'll be 60s, 15s. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize it was that cold in San Francisco. I figured because it's California and on the coast, at this time of year, it'd be like not too bad. Lucas, welcome in. How are you? I feel like if I were to live in California, I would live in San Francisco. Because that sounds like my perfect heat, although I don't know if I could cope with the fucking hills. Mark Twain once said the coldest winter he ever spent was the summer in San Francisco. I think that would be quite nice actually, I think. I just wish it wasn't so hilly. You'd be in the Bay Area. There's a lot of like there's a really big Asian community in the Bay Area as well, isn't there? If you could live anywhere, you'd live in San Francisco Dog Park. I love that. I would also like to live in a dog park. The heck is going on with my fair hair? You know a streamer who lives in Cali, and last year she had weeks of 45 Celsius and had to keep the air on 24/7. Bay Area swagapinos. I mean Philippines. Jesus. San Francisco Dog Park Chris is talking about is the park next to the Painted Ladies. Okay. Emmy, the first time I ever heard about the Painted Ladies was when you went to San Francisco earlier in the year. I feel like it's a very specific American tourist thing to know. Because I looked them up and then I was like, oh, they're just houses. No, I've never seen Full House. Y'all, I've swapped to Duck Duck Goose. And not Duck Duck Goose, Duck Duck Go. Duck Duck Goose is a game. Swapped to Duck Duck Go instead of Google because Google is like literally really trying to force AI down everyone's throats. So I'm like, okay, no, we're moving to Duck Duck Go because you can just turn off the AI there. And that's wonderful and lovely. Here's my soda. This week, we're on Fanta. It was cheesy. I don't know. I feel like there's a nostalgic vibe to 90s shows. It's nice. I swapped to Duck Duck Goose. Me in kindergarten trying to convince my friends to stop playing Leapfrog. What the hell is Leapfrog? What is like when you're like jumping over people's backs? That kind of thing stressed me out. I wasn't very good at it. I got some mail today. I was supposed to get it yesterday, and then they were like, let me see what Royal Mail said to me yesterday. Let's have my pictures here. Sorry, we were unable to deliver this item as the address was inaccessible. I was literally home all day. I don't know what they're talking about. Fanta's good, but it makes you throw up. Really? I wonder if you would feel the same about your UK/European Fanta. This one is 0 sugar. We can't. It's like very hard to get full fat Fanta these days. Me when I hate changing myself in 14. Good one. So yeah, I got some mail today. I was actually supposed to also get some. So I got mail from my Jadi, aka my Japanese address. I was supposed to get stuff from my Caddy, aka my Korean address. But currently, that's in Charles de Gaulle in Paris. So I don't think I'm getting that today. Even though it still says scheduled delivery date Thursday. Not so sure about that, if it's still in Charles de Gaulle. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn up right now. But yeah, I got Yuta albums. Look at them. I'm so excited about these. Like, I really like this version. It's so pretty. And like it pulls out like that. So like the cup, that's where the thing is. Unfortunately, because this is a single album, there's not really much to them. Like, this is it really. It's just like a lyric booklet. I wish there were more photos. But no. I did get photo cards though. I'll show you those. So I got this version, which is, I think, Utopia. Yeah, Utopia, Dystopia. And then this is the normal release version. They've all just got lyric booklets. There's nothing very exciting in them, but I got these photo cards. So we got this one. I love this one. This one is so boyfriend. And this one too. So cute. So those ones I got my Yuta albums. And then I got 2 10 albums. So, this is the version that's, I think, the CD and DVD, which this one was really fucking expensive. But I got this one, so I only got 2 because they're really expensive. But I got this, the more expensive one, specifically because I love the styling in this one. College textbooks. Interesting. They open like that. Look at this. Look at this. I'm obsessed with this. And then these came with bunch of cards. Like this. So instead of like a photo book, they've got these cards. Look at this one. That's so baby boy. And then he's brushing his teeth. Look at him, he's brushing his toothy pegs. I don't know why I'm talking about him like he's 5-year-old. So nice. That's why I got this version. Because it's just so nice. Like, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pay more just to get this version because it's so nice. There are actually, I think, 2 or 3 more versions of this album, and I was like, I can't buy 5 at the price they're at. Because Japanese albums are so expensive compared to Korean ones. They're like, I think, like, £10 more. And then there's this one that's just really cute. Even the Yuta single was, like, a bit expensive. I can't remember how much it was exactly. Let me see. Yeah, so the normal Yuta one was like $12 US. The other 2 were $19 US. This was $40 US. Japanese releases are so expensive. It's ridiculous. And then this was $29. And this one has a similar thing, except it doesn't have the DVD, so you get like, it's all florals. I really would like to get the other ones from 10's release, but I just couldn't swing it at the time I was ordering. They're so pretty. I love the florals. So yeah. That's from my Japanese address, and then the 10 photo cards I got were these. I love this one so much. And then I also, because of course I got 2 Hanbin photo cards. It's not a delivery if I don't have Hanbin photo cards. So yeah, that's what I got today. Tomorrow I'm getting some plushies in my order from a Korean address, because I ordered some 80s plushies, so I'm very excited about that. Yeah, that was my mail today. What else? Oh, there's been some K-pop drama, y'all. It's a doozy. Tuesday, it was announced that this guy called Ju Hakmyeon from The Boys was going to be going on hiatus. And everyone was like, the hell is going on? Yesterday, so a day later, it's announced he's been kicked out the group.
Wanna know what came in the mail for me? You wouldn't guess. I bet you wouldn't guess. Nothing. Wee.
Jeff, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. How are you? So yeah, yesterday it was announced that he was kicked out of the group. A day later, he's been kicked out after going on hiatus. And it turns out the reason he has been kicked out of the group is related to the fact that a month ago he was spotted by reporters have found out that a month ago he was in a bar with a former porn star. And there's allegations that he paid her for sex. He has denied this, but there are allegations. She's a former porn star. She stopped doing it in 2020. I think she's now an influencer. But yeah. And the thing is, for Korean people, if you commit a crime for something, right? So, if it's a crime in Korea and you do it elsewhere, you will still be prosecuted in Korea. So say if you went to America and you went to a state where you can smoke weed, but the Korean authorities found out, you would still be prosecuted in Korea because it's illegal in Korea. So because if he has done this thing and been in Japan engaging in prostitution, then he can be charge for it in Korea. And I think it's like a fine or a year in prison. So that's the big K-pop news over the past couple days. Everyone's just kind of like, what the hell is going on? But apparently this former porn star was also, it was also something she was doing with someone else before. Hang on, I sent it to James yesterday. Oh, right. In 2023, someone from another K-pop group was partying with this former porn star, or as they say in Japan, a JAV, a Japanese adult video. No, yeah. Japanese... AV means adult video, but now I'm confused by... Oh, AV star. Okay, sorry. JAV star. Was just partying with her and got, like, cancelled. So it's like, what is going on with this woman and her and idols? Her name is Kirara Asuka, I think. And to be fair, she is beautiful. And I've heard that apparently she's like won awards for how good she was as a porn star. Here, let me show you. She is beautiful. But yeah, I don't know. No one really knows if the prostitution allegations are real. Yeah, she's beautiful. No, not show you porn. Just a normal picture of her. Look, she's pretty. She's very beautiful. She looks like AI. It's probably just every filtering. I'm not showing you porn. But yeah, so yeah, we don't know. No one actually knows if there was actual prostitution taking place. If he's just dating her, I feel like he shouldn't be cancelled for that, you know? Like, it's just dating. He shouldn't be cancelled for dating someone who used to be a porn star. But the fact that he was kicked out of his group so quickly leads me to believe the prostitution thing is possibly true. Because you don't just kick someone out for like that quickly for it. But then again, there is precedent in K-pop at the moment with Sungun from Rise. He got kicked out for having a girlfriend, essentially, before he was even an idol. I mean, AVN awards are a thing in America. Don't ask how I know. Jeff, it's okay. The thing is, like, porn is a legitimate, like, it's a career. People should be awarded for it if they do well in their and excel in their career. There's no point being puritanical about that, I think. Yeah, so that's what's been going on in K-pop. I think that's the latest update. Oh, no, wait. No, it's actually, the police are investigating it. That's the latest update. But that might just be because it's been in the news. We don't actually know. So, yep, that's my news correspondence. I hope you enjoyed my report. A lot of people get shamed for dating current and ex-porn stars in America, so I can imagine how bad it is over there. Yeah. Yeah. Especially with idols, because idols get shamed for dating in general, let alone adult video actresses. Yeah, what's the word? I can't think, but like the negative kind of stuff around it is so bad. Especially if it's someone's like like, first of all, it's a job. Like, but also like especially if someone is a former porn star, it's like, leave them alone. I mean, leave them alone in general, but like, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I think we just leave people alone. Ooh. Oh, I got the new thing on Twitch. I'm not gonna do it right now because you can only do it 7 times a year. But I got the new thing on Twitch where I can offer you discounts on subs. Interesting. Sophia, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, so I think that's it. Did anyone watch the Donkey Kong Direct? That sounds really silly. The Donkey Kong Direct. I was quite excited about it because they showed a bunch of stuff. If you have a sub, you need it Mike's way. We were talking about that the other day. I still don't really fully understand what Mike's way is, but you enjoy your sub. You missed the DK Direct. It looked good. I wonder if they've got like, they had like a trailer kind of thing at the beginning of it. I wonder if there's like a trailer uploaded. Because I don't want to watch the full thing. But basically, okay. Should we watch a little? We'll watch a little bit of it.
When the world felt so cruel and bleak,
I don't know what this
when
is.
the hole looked so dark and deep, heart is rock, cold as stone, I was scared.
Like, this is so emotional.
Then your beat showed the way to you.
Look at his goofy ass smile. This was the main thing they showed though. Pauline is in Bonanza.
Golden bananas, the discovery of the
So,
century.
and then there was like
Made right here on
they were like showing off the moves and stuff.
chunk jump. Use a chunk to double jump. This will help you reach new heights. This.
Where oh, here. This I got excited about this. Hang on.
Destructive tendencies. It looks like Cranky Kong and his companion.
No way,
Rambi
Cranky Kong and
also venturing through the
Rambi!
layers of the world.
I got excited
Then
about
there
that.
are the
And then,
giant elders who call the underground world home.
There's like stuff where you can like change into like
Flying ostrich. Spread your wings.
different
and soar
kinds
through
of,
the
like,
sky.
I don't know. It's like Donkey
use
Kong
updrafts
plus
to gain more
ostriches and zebras.
Then,
No, I said zebras. And then they also showed the villains.
Grumpy
So there's a
Kong
Void
works to
Company.
create gigantic corporate soldiers. Poppy Kong is
Everyone's been calling her
responsible for
Cunty Kong.
subterranean info gathering.
It's Cunty
While
Kong.
Void Kong is in charge of the whole company.
It's like so silly, I know.
This nefarious
I'm
crew is
so excited.
responsible
We're definitely gonna play it on stream when I get it. What else? There was something else they showed that I was like really excited about. Oh,
Bananium chips are shaped like slices of banana. And they
oh here.
or even
Look,
change
you can
up
change your
color.
fur
No look is too much for Donkey Kong.
and your
Or
trousers.
Almost
There's
every article of
outfits.
clothing comes with its own benefits. So mix and match your look to suit the situation.
Oh, and then this bit's really exciting.
This game also supports Game Share. Even if only one player has the game, they can quickly share it to another player so they can join on
But
their own
wait.
system.
But wait,
It can also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system.
isn't that so
you can play
good?
online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat.
So you can game share to someone with a Switch, not a Switch 2, a
If
Switch.
you need a little help with all the platforming action, Assist mode is the
Nintendo
way to
and their
play.
like backwards
It guides you in
compatibility
the
are
right
always
direction.
like a tier above everyone else, in my opinion.
Halves the damage you receive and more.
What the hell is it? Oh,
Rotate to paint.
I'm scared of this. I'm scared of this.
Carve material. Or add some back on.
Beginning with the emotional music, I was like, what is
You
this
can even
Pinocchio I'm
change the
ever...
lighting and add
I know,
the
it's very,
banana
very
effect.
emotional in the beginning. This is scary. What is this?
Give it a try. So compatible.
Oh,
If you
amiibo.
scan them, you'll get giant spheres like these.
James, welcome in. How are you? Oh, cool. So yeah, it was
CK, I love to sing more than anything. I have this dream. Oh, maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream.
okay. Why is Donkey Kong a musical now?
Join the powerful Donkey Kong and the
I'm
talented
emotional.
singer Pauline as they set out on an adventure to
So yeah,
the fabled
that was what was in the
planet
direct. But yeah, it's like a month away. I'm really excited.
My own special power?
I know our freckles are so cute. So yeah, that's what they showed at the Donkey Kong Direct, which sounds very silly, a Donkey Kong Direct. But yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna play on stream for sure. I did pre-order it, so the amount of dicks about it to be made. They're making a Donkey Kong game fucking emotional. I know. They're like, let's add some emotional music to this. But I'm excited. I hope there isn't too much like musical moments. Like, I'm a fan of musicals, but like I feel like it's gonna be a bit silly in Donkey Kong. I don't know. Nintendo Korea leaking both Pauline and Donkey Kong Bonanza and Rainbow Road and Was it Nintendo Korea again? Oh my god. They're not having a good one. Zay, welcome in. How are you? You didn't have Emotional Donkey on your 2025 list. Well, you should have done. I'm once again begging Nintendo to release another Pikmin game because I've been playing Pikmin non-stop for the last 2 days. It's ridiculous. I can't stop playing it. Even though I've already played it, I've literally playing it again. I need Pikmin 3. I think... Whoa, what was that? Someone just played on my phone. Oh, they showed the actual box art. Let me have a look. Oh, a couple. Oh no. Oh dear. What's Pikmin gameplay like? Oh my god, have you never seen Pikmin? Hey, basically, you have these little guys. Actually, I have some here. These little guys, they're Pikmin. You have them. And you go around collecting them. And you get like hordes of them, and you get them to do things for you, like collecting stuff, and fighting enemies. And it's really fun. It's like a good time management simulator game, which is like my bread and butter. I just want to say the best romance is B movie. Don't at me. I'm scared of you. Loved Olimar just throwing his little fellas in Smash. Oh, you know them from Smash Brothers Brawl? Yeah. I am a big Pikmin fan. I literally love it so much. I remember when I streamed Pikmin 4, it was literally the longest game ever. I think I had like 4 streams in a row of me saying, finishing Pikmin today. Because it just kept going. But it was good value for money. B movie is cursed, yes. I don't think I've ever actually seen the B movie, now that I think about it. So is Pauline on the box art then, James? Oh, it might be promo art. Because the box art is still showing the little rocky thing. Which I think is Pauline. Yeah, if you're ever unsure if you should play Pikmin, yes, you should play Pikmin. That's what I will say. Oh, everyone should play Pikmin. Pikmin is my favorite. I don't know. I've been really stressed out about my exam next week, and it's like, instead of studying, I've been playing Pikmin because it's like stress relief. And takes my mind off things. A bee named Barry rising up a human woman who leaves her fiance for the bee. You can thank me later for the synopsis. Thanks, Jeff. Oh, it's so fluffy. Today I let Hope out and she wasn't coming back for a bit, and I was like, where the hell's she gone? I go outside and she's under my neighbor's decking. I was like, what are you doing under there? I had to go get her her treats to try and get her out, because she was like meowing at me, and I'm like, girl, you got under there, you can get out. And then when she heard the treats, she figured it out and came running. She's just a big fatty. When the bee finds out that humans sell honey at grocery stores, he threatens to sue the human. Is that real? I feel like everything I've learned about the Bee movie sounds like AI. Who needs AI when people just make it already? Also, did y'all see the report? Who was it? Oh, who was it that put it out? Let me hang on. Oh, it was MIT. Did y'all see MIT put out a study about AI that basically said Chat GPT makes you stupid? I know. No way. Can't be true. I feel vindicated. Doesn't just threaten. They actually are in the court. Really? That sounds so fake. Yeah, the paper suggests that the usage of LLMs could actually harm learning, especially for younger users. The paper has not yet been peer-reviewed and its sample size is relatively small. 54 subjects, 18 to 39 from the Boston area. Found out of the so they separated them into 3 groups and found out of the 3 groups, ChatGPT users had the lowest brain engagement and consistently underperformed at neural, linguistic, and behavioral levels. Over the course of several months, ChatGPT users got lazier with each subsequent essay, often resorting to copy and paste by the end of the study. So when are we banning it? For the love of God. Can't wait for every essay to also sound like ChatGPT because kids start writing like the LLMs. Well, that's the problem, right? Is these LLMs, these large language learning models, right? They learn their language from what other people have written. So it's like, it's this nasty circle where like it continues to train itself on what people have written. And then it gets to a point where it's hard for people to figure out what is AI and what isn't, because there's quite a lot of people who have been accused of AI, and it's just because they use M dashes, or it's because they write in a way that the AI has learned how to write. And it's fucked up. You're so glad you're in school before COVID and ChatGPT, but after phones got introduced. Me too. I feel like when I was in uni, it was kind of the perfect time for being in uni, because like, yeah, we had like good technology and stuff like that, but it wasn't how fucked up everything is now. Like, I was able to take, I didn't, but I was able to take a laptop to class or whatever. I did take an iPad. Didn't really use it though. I feel like I learned a lot better by just taking notes on paper. Yeah. I'm glad, to be honest. But yeah, that had me laughing this morning when I saw it. It's like, yes. A win for the AI haters. Yes, for handwriting notes as well. The physical active writing helps me retain info more. I'm the same, and also I feel like I haven't used an Apple Pencil, but like I have like one of those like magnetic ones that's not an Apple Pencil, and like I feel like it's so hard to hold your wrist in the right way. It's not quite natural. So like if you're writing notes quickly, which you have to do, because at university they don't stop. They just keep going. It's hard. Graduated in high school in 2019, year before COVID hit. How lucky. Yeah, that is lucky. You've been asked in job interviews if you have experience with AI. Ugh. They want candidates to use it for help with... Ugh. Why do you want people to use misinformation.com? I use AI, actual imagination, literally. It's hard. My company does stuff to do with AI, but it's like it's not generative AI, it's like AI tools. So like it's actually like not it's not the bad AI. Yeah. Kids outside of Germany also tortured by having to write cursive with fountain pens for years. We didn't do fountain pens, but we did do, when I was in primary school, we did do like handwriting exercises. Let me see. I can't really find anything that's similar, but yeah. Like where you had to do like, you had the 3 lines and you had to do it specifically within those lines. Yeah. Oh no, wait, here. Here, this is like something that I would have done. This is the kind of exercise I would do. But we just called it joined up handwriting. We didn't call it cursive. I do like, when I write, I do like a mixture of that now. Like normal and hand joined up. He said, oh, I use it sometimes to help summarize info. And the guy was like, oh, okay, that's okay. That's a good way of like saying that you. By the time graduation came, everyone switched back, so it was cooked anyway. Well, I think it's like, I'll show you my handwriting. I think it just kind of helps you form your own style of handwriting. This is my notes from my course. This is how I write. So like it's a mixture of like joined up and then also not joined up. You can see, maybe see it better without the highlights. My handwriting's a fucking mess. We're forced to learn cursive in 3rd grade, but you learned fountain pen from your dad. Yeah, I think I learned fountain pen like just generally. Handwriting reveal, yeah, don't copy me. Don't put me in an LLM. I learned cursive in 2nd grade, but we also had to write in very uniform and precise way. That's so interesting. It's so interesting that they do that to you when you're in primary school, and then when you get to like, well, high school age in Scotland, aka 12, they're like, we don't fucking care, just do your work. I feel like teaching you that is like trying to get you to figure out your own style of handwriting, really, more than anything else. The other lie I was told in primary school. They said, when you get to high school, you're not going to be allowed to use rulers anymore, so you need to learn how to draw a straight line. They did not do that. They still gave us rulers. I don't know why they said that to us, but they did. They also, I think, said we weren't going to be able to use pencil. We would have to use pen. And like, I think I used pencil mostly in maths, but like you were able to use whatever you wanted. They told you that about pens. I don't know, why would they do that? Your 6th grade teacher forced you to do everything in cursive because he said it would be needed in the real world. 2 notes in cursive because it was faster, but everything else you printed after element. Yeah. I just write however is like the fastest for me. So like things like N's and H's and M's I do joined up because they're really easy. But like not everything is, so. Like I'm not joining up my K's. I fucking hate joining up K's. Teacher sees a 4th grader writing cursive. Teacher, what the hell is this scribble scratch? You think you're better than me? What is 4th grade? Is that like 11? I don't know what grades are in America. we have primary in Scotland. This is Scotland. This is not the UK. Scotland has a different education system to the rest of the UK. In Scotland, we have primary 1 to 7. So that's when you're 4/5 to 11/12. All depends when your birthday is. Our school years start from the 1st of, like, so we start school in August. But to be in my year in school, you had to have been born the 1st of March 1993 to the 28th of February 1994. Don't ask me why. So that's why it's 4/5 and 11/12. And then at high school, you have, well, I call it high school, but it's secondary school. So it's secondary 1 through 6. You can leave after 4, as long as you're 16. So that would be 11/12 up to 17/18. So I left school when I was 17. And that was me doing my entire schooling. Your grade school teachers told us you wouldn't be allowed to use calculators in high school. Classic. One time you missed an assignment in 3rd grade and your teacher told you you wouldn't be going to 4th grade even as a kid. Oh my god. That's such a shame. 5 or 6 years for what? Is this Germany? Yeah, so yeah. You go to nursery until you start primary school. For any, oh, okay. Years of age, you mean? Okay. Yeah, it's like similar. We just have, like, I'm guessing you have kindergarten. I don't know why I said that like that. Kindergarten. But we have nursery, which is like, it's not formalized. I think kindergarten is like, it's a bit more formalized, isn't it? Whereas ours is nursery and it's not really formal. It's more just like, it's kind of childcare essentially. So that's why primary school starts earlier. I think in England, they have like a year of... I think they have a year that's like, they class as their 0 year. Yeah, they have year R. What does R mean? Reception. So in England, they have a year of reception, which is like, it's basically kind of like a kindergarten, which is basically like our primary one. Can I ask what month everyone's school year is? Yeah, so ours was, it was around about, you'd go back to school after the summer holidays around about the 18th of August. So usually a Tuesday or a Wednesday because they normally had inset days for the teachers. And then we had 2 weeks off in October and then till Christmas. And then from Christmas to Easter, and then from Easter until the end of June. But I think every 4 years, so we have a 6-week summer. I think every 4 years there's a 7th week. And then 1 year I had 8 weeks.
Oh no.
US is September to June. Okay. Yeah, US I think normally has about 8 weeks of holidays, I think, in the summer. But basically it depends on the state and like the heat and the agriculture. So like that's why that's the one thing I know about US summer holidays is if they're from an agricultural state, they have different holidays because historically they were expected to work on the farm. You get 6 weeks in summer. Same as us then. You know reception from fanfic. You had July and August. Yeah, so we had July and half of August, essentially. We only have 6 weeks. But we get a lot more holidays throughout the year, I would say. Back from writing in cursive and doing math. No calculator convention. What did I miss? Did you have a ruler? That's the question, Trev. Welcome in. How are you? Your grade school always wanted to get 7 days of school in before Labor Day, so we started in the last week of August or so. Oh, that's a bit odd. Attempted to do except colleges are August to May. Yeah, so universities are very different. I think my first semester was end of September until Christmas. And then I think my university's changed now and they do exams before Christmas, but when I was at a university, we did exams after Christmas, and so it was like the end of January was my second semester start until the end of April, and then we had 4 weeks of exams. And then June, July, August, and most of September for summer. Standardized testing, gross. I miss having ridiculously long summers. Fortunately, in Louisiana, a lot of places are seen as quote-unquote low IQ, so they started making Louisiana students go back early, like years ago before my time. They had longer breaks for summers, they say. Oh, really? Pardon me. I wonder if that's also to do with, like, the heat as well, Jeff. Because I know it gets, like, really humid there. So maybe with, like, the invention of modern air conditioning, they were like, let's throw them back in school. Your college was September to April, so they could have half semesters in summer. Yeah. Yeah, that's what ours was as well. End of September to April with a month of exams in May. Yeah, I think they... every 4 years or something like that, they have a 7-week summer in Scotland schools. And there was like an 8-week summer when I was in school, and I don't remember why. Oh, I know, I do remember why. It's because my school, they built a new school. I remember now. So I originally went to a school that was really friggin' old, like 100 years old. And then, like, whilst I was there, they built a new school. And so the summer that we moved into that school was also the summer that we got 7 weeks of holiday. So we got 8 weeks because they needed a week to move. Did I ride on a... No! No, I got a bus. We just got a bus, thank you. Although, we had to get a minibus to get to the big bus. And the minibus may as well have been a horse and cart. It was so bad. And it was always breaking down. Yeah, so I live in like, I don't live. I used to live, I grew up in like a peninsula. Is peninsula the right word? No, I don't want Peninsula HR. Yeah, I lived on a peninsula that didn't have a huge amount of kids. And so there would be the minibus that would take us from this peninsula to the main road. And then the main road, I would get the big bus to the main high school. And that would take me an hour every day. And I lived fairly close to, like, the end of the road where we would get the, like, I was one of the last people to be picked up on the bus. So, like, there was people who'd be on it for way longer than me. They'd have, like, a 90-minute journey some days. So, yeah. That was me growing up. We originally at one point had like a bus that had like, it was like a proper small bus. And then there became fewer and fewer kids that became a minibus. Like it was more like a van and it was sad. So school starts at 8, they're up at 6. Yeah, but school didn't start at 8. School here starts, so my high school started at like 8:53. Or something like that. We had 53-minute periods. And we had registration for 10 minutes before. So we'd be in school from like, I guess like 10 to 9-ish to 3:30. Sounds like yeah, so the big bus that would take us to like from the minibus to the big bus was a public bus essentially. Like it ran specifically for the school run, but anyone could get on that bus if they wanted to. It wasn't like a school bus, if that makes sense. Your mum grew up on an island too, but it had 600 people and she graduated with a class of 6. They had one singular kid taking the bus sometimes. Yeah. That's what it was pretty much like towards the end of my schooling, because there was less and less kids, and then a lot of the kids that I went to school with like left school early because you can leave at 16, so there was like not a lot of us towards the end, and unfortunately my primary school has been closed now because there's not enough kids in it. There was 4 kids in my class in primary school, and that was considered quite a large class in my primary school. Most years had 2, 3, some had 1. And so like we had our poor teacher. I don't know, now as an adult, I do not know how this woman did it. She would do primary 4 through 7, so that's 4 years in one class. I don't know how she did that. You also know registration from fanfic. Yeah, it's just homeroom. We had genius people here who thought that an hour 0 was a good idea, starting at 7:25. Oh my god. Me reading Twilight fanfic set in the US and seeing registration and reception. I know what you are. Daniel, welcome in. How are you? The heat is hot. It's too hot. It's too dang hot. Meanwhile, we had insanely big classes, like 30 people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so my high school class I think was 100. And that was like the whole island. Like all of the kids my age from the whole island. Like some kids would stay in a hostel for the week to go to school. Because it would take so long for them to get home that it was better and easier for them to stay in a hostel. And that would start at like age 11. Isn't that wild? I don't know how they did that. Yeah. But yeah, my school is now closed and I'm very sad about it. My primary school. My high school is still open because there's still kids on Sky. But my primary school is sadly very closed. very sadly closed. We actually, like, there was like a petition to try and keep it open like maybe 10 years ago or so that I signed, and like they were able to at that time, but they couldn't keep it going. It was too much. There was not enough funding and not enough teachers. It's very sad. But they've mothballed it. So what that means is if they had enough kids in the area again, they would reopen it. But schools that get mothballed very rarely reopen. Wires, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, my primary school was is a listed, like, it's a historical building, so it's like really important. So they'll never properly close it. I remember I was allowed to go up to the office for my my violin lessons, and in the office there was like school records that dated back to like the 1850s. It's that old. It's such an old building. So I'm really sad that it closed. Like I do understand why, because there's not enough money to keep it open for like 5 students or whatever. I don't even know if it's 5. It's probably 4, but it's sad. I'm good. Too hot, but I'm good. Anyway, shall we get into the game? Now that you've learned all about my primary school. I hope that was very interesting for you all to learn about island life. Because you've probably never heard stories like that before. Gotta work. Gotta make that money make purse. Yeah, so the other thing that's interesting, right, is the peninsula I'm from, right? Back in the 1800s, there used to be, I think, 4 schools on that peninsula alone. 4 primary schools. Because there was that many kids. And they would all walk to school and stuff. I don't know what they did about the going to high school. I can't remember. But I don't even know if they did go to high school, to be fair. Because if it was the 1800s, they probably all just became crofters. Now imagine if you lived there without any internet. I don't need to imagine. I don't need to imagine, say. I didn't have internet as a child. And then when we did have internet, it was dial-up. We didn't get broadband until 2005. And then I think Wi-Fi was like maybe 2008. I remember we'd have like 20 minutes of dial-up a day to go on the internet. Old enough to not have had, yeah. You had internet when you were a teen. Yeah, we had dial-up, I think maybe like 97, 98. But yeah. Still not to your friends' houses. I couldn't do that because I was like so far away from everyone. But people would come down because my parents owned a pub, so they would come to the pub. So that's when I would see people. We mostly had to drive to see your friends. Okay. Oh. I was actually playing some Expedition 33 the other day because you know how I finished on Friday and I was like, right, I'm gonna go back and go and collect some stuff from the Jestrels, and then I tried doing that and I couldn't be bothered. It was too much backtracking. I really couldn't be bothered. So I played for like 10 minutes and I was like, no.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I've got a Pokemon pack to open. Let's see if I get anything good. Did y'all see there's a new Pokemon pack next week and it's all Eevee themed? I'm so excited. I love Eevee. Whoa! I already have it, but we're starting off strong with an art card. Oh, I've got another one at the back. Oh, that's a new one. Look, this is so cute. Look how pretty that is. Clay, welcome in. How are you? I haven't ordered any more packs for Magic yet, but I'm considering it still. But I need to not, because I have other things I need to buy. Been studying for your entrance test? Entrance to what? Why is my mouse on the screen? What the hell? Okay. So where were we? Okay, yeah, so we finished 5.2 last time, which was like... It ended with like that big conversation with us and bloody Elizabeth. And I was very confused. And then we did like one quest of 5.3, which is just fetch questing, basically. Placement for what core classes I'll have? Oh, okay. Interesting. Do you have any electives? Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much when you were away. In preparation, Chesamile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. You're not sure yet? You get to register for all that after you take the test. Okay. Alice, wait just to... Come on then, children. Do you just get to do the test at home, Clay? Oh, I forgot about that. I remember when my first year of uni, we had to do like a like basic understanding of university level maths kind of course. Well, no, we did a test first, and if you failed the test, then you had to do a bit of class, and then they kept testing to see if you needed to keep going. And I think I failed the first time. Like, I was really close to passing, and then but I didn't pass, so I had to sit through this horrible class. And then I passed the second time. I think they have a building for it. We have to talk to administrators to schedule it. Oh, interesting. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamile's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behaviour. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's something like friendly competition to bring out the best in Delilah. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really good, strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Yeah, Clay, good luck on that. I hope everything goes well. Brother. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm really burpy today. Alright, I can fly here. I totally forgot about that. Do you know what I started watching today? I say watching. I started re-watching Mindhunter. Because it's one of my favorite shows. And there's been news recently of there being potential revivals of Mindhunter. I think the guy that plays oh, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. But the secondary guy. He was saying that they're potentially gonna do 3 2-hour movies or something. But it all depends on if David Fincher wants to do it. And if he gets a good script. So I'm praying. I will cry if they bring back Mindhunter. Never finished Mindhunter. You watched the first episode and seen that it was cancelled, so you stopped. No, but you should still watch it though. It's not like... It's not a massive cliffhanger. I don't think it ends on a massive cliffhanger, if I remember right. It's more like you can tell they hadn't finished the story they wanted to finish yet, but like, it's not egregious. Well thought, Delilah. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally may see. I see your fangs for good measure. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice A. Which means the victory goes to Alice A. Delilah collected 4. Ha! I did it. I bested Delilah. What the fuck? It only gave me 3 options. In another goddamn life, you didn't even try, did you? And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Why is she beefing with me? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Delilah and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkle? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing I can do for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Emmy, welcome back. I understand how Arkle feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarot burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems like I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Oh. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. The game's quiet. Okay, let me turn it up. Is that better? Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Thank you, Emmy. Where would I be without you? What do you mean I would be on the wrong scene? Oh, where I'd be without you. True. Oh. I did think I was you were sassing me. I thought you were saying you would be on the wrong scene. You'd be in Kansas without Emmy. Yeah, I would be on the wrong scene. It's true. Hopefully no one said anything dodgy in that chat. I have it set on party though, so I don't know. Was that Delilah that was the hooded figure?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. I put that drink down so fast there. I was like, ugh! At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come.
Oh, he looks so dodgy.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
Well, mate, your brothers were doing some dodgy stuff, so...
You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Chill out.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Okay.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Not the
Ere long I
smirk.
will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
I don't know what to tell you, mate. I only killed your brothers because they were doing weird shit.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar.
He bore witness to it. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. Something's going on. Hythlodaeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall...
Hi, Pookie! No! Oh, no!
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
He's got a second crystal arm! Oh, no. What are you doing? What the fuck?
though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What's wrong with you? Are you okay, baby
Worry
boy?
not. I seem to be unharmed.
I don't know about your arm, mate. Good pixelation there.
This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
This cat is stressing me out.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Can you stop? Oh, that lighting behind Delilah is lovely.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Girl just climbed 12 flights of stairs.
What's wrong?
Running.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Uh-oh. Me when my crush doesn't return my calls. Cube. He gave him a tummy ache. Oh, he's Pepto-Bismol. What actually is in Pepto-Bismol? He's turning 8-bit, I know. Eternal Wind. Is that you when you got the farts? Diva down. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Rean. You're farting right now. Honey croissant. Okay, go off, fartathy. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spaggy Ricks. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrogens are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look. I see. It can't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagherex. Pepto-Bismol is bismuth and pesto. Okay. I think we have Pepto-Bismol here, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had it. Do hope ever hunt you. I'm literally being hunted right. No, hope doesn't hunt me. No. She just sits on me. Pepto-Bismol turns your hot tongue black. Why? Why is Mochi hunting you? What did you do? Markers? What? Trev, have you been smelling gas? She stares at me from across the room, pupils huge and inches towards me when I'm not looking. It's like red light, green light, and she jumps on my face. That's funny. Okay, I lie. Hope does hunt me, but she doesn't hunt me. She hunts my feet. When I'm in bed, she will hunt my feet. And like pounce on them. And I'm like, girl, what are you doing to my feet? Oh, right, yeah, that's right, you are farting. That's the gas. Sounds familiar to you, Jeff. Are you being hunted? Well, Thancred's up, so he can't be that bad. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Oh my gosh. Grahatia, you were glowing. Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue? When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Thancred and Urianger were spent. Now, if you read romance novels, you know what that's a euphemism for. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Delilah, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. Oh. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for a new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And do you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you could spare the old boy. We may as well make use of him. He is younger than you, Thancred. What are you saying? I'll go and give him the the old boy. He's younger than him. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alpha and I will find a reanger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Delilah. Family Cat went from sleeping on you as a kitty, to being a menace to society because siblings would always play roughly with her. Classic. Who's a salt lamp, James? That means you should lick him. What? True. Emanuelin did say that. That's true. Oh. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm just dancing. Don't mind me. Where the... Oh, Graha, right, because he's becoming crystal. Okay, I got it. Delilah, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Cryo's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Okay, but listen to me. I'll call myself a receptionist. I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourselves, alright? Oh, I don't know if I've ever been in here. I can't remember.
Excuse us?
I think I just saw like a face in the darkness. Why is this scary?
This way.
What's going on? Why is this scary? Why is it total darkness?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
It's just lying on a bed.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
I love Madame Tussauds. I'm
Barely
kidding, I
alive
don't.
at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond
Wonder
our
what
ken.
caused the turn for the worse. Was it Elidibus?
But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Solicit? Like a solicitor? Like Emmy's solicitor on a, what is it called? Segway? Oh god. Which one of these do I want? Someone remind me, please. There's maiming, striking, or fending. Striking, thank you. I really wish they would say. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, you got me you told me to get striking because of samurai. Got it. Delilah, could you spare a moment while Kyle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. These poor Lalafells have to be like this at Delilah. And Delilah's like... So if Delilah's next about to snap, having to look down at them? Yep. Love my max height bunny. Maxu height bunny. I should be like Maxu height Toki. Girl, what are you wearing? There you are, Delilah. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Is she really in a red toque? A giant red toque. I don't think I've ever seen a bright red toque before in my life. There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. It's giving muffin, man. She made bread. Smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Nothing else. Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread, fresh from the oven. Kryl, and if it isn't Rambros too. Who? I trust you require no introductions either, Delilah. Who? Greetings, my friend. Feel glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavour to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rampros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Yeah, I totally know Rambros. Right. Who? Loath I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brazenly to ask a favour. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done and he should follow his heart now. Was this guy in the Crystal Tower quest or something? Is that where I should know him from? Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Delilah. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. He is? Okay. How am I supposed to remember that? They really were like... It's been 5 years, but you remember Rambrose, right? Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of roll-and berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Gah! Just so, the very taste of home. As you may expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary knowledge, wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavour that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients have to be on hand. That sounds gross, I'm sorry. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there is plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Delilah, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. That bread sounds absolutely disgusting. Okay, I'm going to quickly go on a little break to go to the bathroom and grab some stuff. While I'm away, you can do some checks. Let's see. 71% thirsty sounds about right. It's too hot. It's the guy from all those side quests all the way at the start of the game. I don't know why they thought we would remember that. Dense and unpleasant, just like me. Don't say that. Okay, I will BRB. Hello, I'm back. How are you? You see Mao Mao? Yeah, it's Mao Mao and Jinchi. Here. Let me get it closer. Isn't it so pretty? You're so pretty too. Ooh. The prettiest baby. It's so warm and snuggy. Now let's see if I can put this back on the wall. Here we go. Okay. So we gotta go to the ocular. Where am I going? I don't know. How often do you accidentally click no when you want to go into an instance place? Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12! Archon loaf! However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry, that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrived. I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later, though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it. Mastication. I hate that word. Nor how unconducive they are to conversation. I really hate the word mastication. He's doing what with loaf? Masticating. For anyone who doesn't know, masticating is chewing.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Ooh.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who
Sorry.
answer to the red.
That was my straw in my can.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well, bad. You never heard that word, Jeff? Well, now you know. Mastication, chewing.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the
How were they testing this? That's what I want to know.
Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
It's crystallized
You're doing this for our
essence.
sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
Alana, welcome in. How are you?
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours.
His crystallized what? His crystallized essence.
As I recall.
Maybe we should masticate his crystallized essence.
Pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Whoa, Trev, 80s mention.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
Is he gonna try to go back?
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Ugh, curdled essences. Ugh.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I serenaded you. Oh, Trev, that's true. Trev did do that. I don't think Emmy did sign an NDA because you serenaded in Emmy's chat. Unless you made everyone in that chat sign an NDA. So, he's sacrificing himself. I'm scared. Hast thou a moment, Delilah? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends speak not uncertainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch soul should successfully merge with our, younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. Manda, welcome home. As thou... Oh my god. Sorry, I've got the burps. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognise his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Aiming. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, but it's better for me. Oh. I'm gonna have to give up this outfit for now and go back to my old outfit because it's better equipment. Thank you for the mod, love Sophia. What was that again? Right. Ugh, how ugly. Back to the old fit. Because I haven't made a thing of that. A glamour plate. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elizabeth and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtula should not be left alone at Nider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Delilah, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Not the banana. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once you're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ishtula has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for an Eider, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat to you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Are they big titty minions? I have a gift for you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Gross bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayst thou, child? Thou must. That said, though, I personally disagree with consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. It's fucking disgusting. Wiser words have never been uttered. Rean's like, what? Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know? So funny. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Elizabeth seems like the kind of guy to have big titty minions. Yes, he does. I love Alice and how she literally just does not let Alphino rest. He does not get a second. Fuck you, Alphino, literally. But it feels like they've done a really good job of making them feel like siblings, you know? Like they just feel like real siblings. Oh wait, I made this mistake last time. Don't go that way. Oh ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, I'll ready the boat. The fuck is an eider? It's a duck. An eider is a duck. Oh. Oh, we're in here. Okay. She's still here. Oh my god, girl.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Why are you using your bedroom voice?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul.
Yeah, right. So fuck off. Let me get her home.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we'll have been graced with another beautiful day. I feel like they've done a really good job of making Elizabeth's artwork.
Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
Look like a different person.
No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Because he has, like, dead eyes. Whoa.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope.
Who's this?
Hope.
Meow. Is that the warrior of light, the original warrior of light?
It swells within me.
Stop swelling.
Me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Bro, what the f—
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Why, Iona?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena.
Oh gosh.
You need but ride the flow of ether.
I already had a soft kind, like Elizabeth's already is like, yeah. I feel it's just like the way, I think it's like the eyes, like he has like dead eyes, and then like his eyebrows are like a lot more furrowed. He can swell some more, Alana. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amorot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Delilah's like, ugh. You do not deny it then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Look, here's the thing, Elizabeth. None of you are communicating appropriately. Ooh. So, how are we supposed to know what the fuck yous are all doing? But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Just annoys me. He's like, oh, you've killed all my mates and all this. But it's like, yeah, but you were doing bad shit and not explaining why you were doing bad shit. I don't know what to tell you, mate. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. What's he going to turn them into? Oh, lovely. Great. Thanks, mate. I love killing my friends. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, you shouldn't dwell in the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Fuck off. Moonbreeder! Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Really? Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, it's Nanimo. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but okay. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Ilbird, I will happily kill you, bitch. With such ease, yet again, you always did grow stronger with every battle. I saw there's a steady hand sale, Amanda. I'm considering getting the blue spider lily cardigan because I've been wanting it for a while. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Me, when I just told myself to stop making silly little purchases, same. You're wrong. We can always strive for whatever that said. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Come what may. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. I will love you until my dying day. Falsely accused of regicide. Okay. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. Right, so you want... But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. So you wanted all of us to die so that your one pal La Habrea, right. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. This guy's pissing me off, man. Are you not going to show me my husband? Oh, the snow. That's a good touch. Oh my god, it's Emmanuel. Oh, the music. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Amaric! I'm sorry, I have to kill you! My beloved! Whoa. 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 No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh. Oh. What's her name again? Isail. Gizmo won't stop talking at you. You don't even want. Hi, Gizzy Wizzy. What do you want, little baby boy? That's Hope. All day, every day. Don't know what she wants. She's just always yelling. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Is this going to be Nidhogg? Oh, for God's sake, man. Really? This trauma again? Where's he gone? My dance is gonna run out. Oh, my dance did run out, you bugger. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Okay. This guy's so dramatic. Was quiet. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbour deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Oh my god. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. Oh my god, his big pink face. Who the hell is Sardu? Though the stronger are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Oh my god, you get in here. Why are you making me fight them? Whoa, what the hell? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this funky attack? Oh my god, he just said not again! Don't do that to me, that's a bit traumatizing. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Okay. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Hi, Xenos. When I fought you in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh, God. Fuck this shit. This music is so good. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Okay. Oh, she's running. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Delilah, show me what you can do. Oh, great. Okay. Here we go. Oh, for God's sake, I wasn't in that. Come on. You'd think I had bad ping or something there. Oh fuck, I forgot what I was supposed to do here. What the hell? Oh my god. Ooh. Nearly there. Oh fuck this attack. Oh fuck. I made it. I don't like that attack. That's a nasty attack. Come on, die, you little fuck. Yes! That was hard.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Do people usually struggle on that first try? Because I could definitely see that.
The result of
It
your
was hard.
trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Who the fuck? Oh, hi.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Ooh, a primal.
The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning,
then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Yeah, how is he here?
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind.
His penchant.
We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Oh. Oh.
Your question is irrelevant.
Oh, he's raging.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Looks like he's got a nose piercing there.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Jeez. Jeez, Luis. So he's a primal. It's interesting. It's been an eventful morning, if it is indeed morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anida have borne fruit. We've confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? But it's also interesting, so he sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart, and he's now separated. That's really interesting. I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not the least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from an eider. With the ethereal system you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Pardon me. You're somewhat of a primal yourself. Oh. You're deliriously tired. Why are you so tired? Oh. What the hell did he drop? The long or short answer? I don't know, I'm scared. Peculiar crystal. I love getting a mission from a peculiar crystal. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... The distorted device of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Okay. You notice something else glinting up ahead. More crystals. Peculiar crystal is your drag name. That's a good drag name. Sleep apnea. Oh dear. What's going on? You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced in the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. What is going on? There does not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. What the f... Your instincts serve you true and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Aye, Jolly Ranchers. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Saviour born, may I be worthy of the honour. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The fuck is going on? The tale of the crystal's weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I got a bag of Jolly Ranchers like 10 years ago, I think, or something like that. And I liked them, but I felt the watermelon flavor was like so fake watermelon, I didn't enjoy it as much. But I really liked the blue raspberry. With almost melancholy inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Through salvation, though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Are these? Is this like the people who were on the, like, I forgot what it's called, the convocation? Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Blue raspberry and cherry. Ooh. Lemon flavor. I'm not a fan of lemon flavors. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. I'd much prefer lime. Grape. No, I'm not a fan of grape. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Huh? Hythlodaeus. Luke, welcome in. How are you doing? You're playing P4 again. You're doing 100% special link run. You think it's going well. You're ahead in a few links, but you've been behind on one for months and you're too far gone to reset? Oh no. Good luck with that 100% run. Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. Heh, I see you've been collecting stars. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to close that. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine, their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? High in the hill was a lonely goat, yodely, 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 hee-hoo. As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I mean, he's... I was about to say he's dead, but I don't know if I truly believe he's dead. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Yep. You have that crystal as a keychain? Nice. Do you want to chew on it sometimes? I think I'd like one that was like chewy silicone. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. This is so interesting talking to this, because this is not a real person. This is just a thing that itself conjured up. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Oh, sorry. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? True. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. Kind of looks like that crystal candy that you see on TikTok. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. It's less crunchy looking IRL. Oh no. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Who? Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Who? Who? Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. Who? Who? A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving. A single incantation embodying her spirit. Oh, is it that person they've spoken about? We saw it in, like... Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarant, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. That woman that was mentioned in the memory in... Anider. In the course of her duty, she travelled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to as the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Sounds like someone we know. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. You also have that crystal as a keychain? How many keychains do you have, Trev? In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Oh. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. Oh god, I've just... my stool. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my creator. Of Emmett Selk? Interesting. Michelle, welcome in, how are you? The will of Emmett Selk. You have 3? Ooh, what's the other one? Yes, it is. So freaking hot, yeah.
I was wondering where you disappeared.
Too dang hot.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
A Pictomancer Jobstone. Nice. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea had we the luxury of time. We must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people should know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Sausage and sauerkraut. Ooh. Ooh. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Ah. Oh, for goodness sake. This map is so annoying. Hi, Buffy. Are you hot? Because I'm hot. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. China's and Julia Chai. Do you think they came up with her name? Do you think her name was? Do you think her name was Julia Dye, and they thought, let's change it to Julia Chai?
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
You're so cute and soft and fluffy, Hopey Popey. Got some sleep in your eye.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Uh-oh. Is it the fireworks again? Oh no, it is.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth!
Oh my god.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
Hope is literally so cute.
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Whoa. Whoa.
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Who the fuck?
And who might you be?
It's the Warriors of Light.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
Everyone's just gonna think this is a show.
Flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Oh. Delilah's just...
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulnor chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Oh, does someone want to ride a duty with me? James is already here! Hello, James. What are you? You're still in your... Oh, you've changed your hair. Manda's running. Yay! Would anyone else like to join? I think we need a tank, I think. Manda normally does heavy. What did you change into? Oh, okay. So the Aetherite from the time we RP walked here. Wait, was that the time when you logged off expecting to be able to do the next dungeon and then you couldn't? So you just left it there? Okay. After we got Amarok, James and I think Ken and I, RP walked all the way back to the Aetherite. Oh my god. Why? Do we think it'll go over 5 minutes? If you were last time, it was only just over. I don't know what. I think my fringe is that little bit too short that it's like annoying to style. Does anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? My fun plans are taking my car to the garage because of the product recall, and then studying all weekend for my exam. You have evil plans for the weekend? What are you doing? What evil stuff are you getting up to? You're seeing Hosier? Oh my god, Alana. That's kind of out of nowhere. Is that why your sister's visiting? Rubbing your hands to going mwah. Ah. Well, Hosier is really good, so I'm glad. I think you'll have a really good time. I saw him in, God, 2015? You love Irish people, you wish they were real. Is he playing in Wisconsin or are you going to Chicago? Chicago, Chicago. He's playing in Milwaukee? Nice. Saw him last year too. I'm surprised he's going on tour again. He's one of those people that is just always on tour though, I swear. I think he just really lives and breathes like live music. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? What is Summerfest? I'm looking it up whilst we wait for this queue. Where are all the tanks? me when I'm a war general. Oh my god, they've also got George Thorogood and the Destroyers. My dad made me go see them a few years ago. I was literally, I think I was the youngest person there. I don't think there's much else I recognize. Is it like every weekend? That's so interesting. That's such a fun... Oh my god, next weekend has the Main and May Day parade. You gotta go next weekend too, Alana. Random smattering of, yeah, it looks like it. Why are there 5 million schedules on it? I know. Every day has a hyperlink. 8 days long. Fly on down, Kirsty. Let's all go to Summerfest. Unfortunately, next weekend I'm busy. I'm going to a concert myself. Used to be consecutive 11-day thing or something. They split it up to 3 weekends. I think 3 weekends is good. And then they've got Plain White Tees and Motion City soundtrack. Next weekend is for the emos. Oh, we've gone over 5 minutes. This is pain. I don't think I know much else. Hang on. I'm on to the 4th of July. Porter Robinson? Fountains of Wayne? That's Stacy's mom has got it going on, right? Third Eye Blind? This is so random. What a wild little music festival. What is Moonbeam ice cream? Oh, I've heard of Japanese breakfast simply because I think they had a massive AI thing recently that everyone was mad at them about. No, I think it was Japanese breakfast. Yep, Japanese breakfast. Did a paid partnership with Google to I know. Hang on. Paid partnership with Team Pixel. Google Pixel. Featuring specifically Gemini. Do you think Benson Boone has tried soaking? It's possible. He is Mormon, so... Now, why is this game lying to us, saying average weight? Oh, gosh. It heard me complaining. Gotta bully it. It works every time. You're right. Bully it or go to the toilet.
Hang on to something.
Ah. I gotta say hi. I got you, my bloody dance. Me when I'm playing the Tin Man and Magician of the Wizard of Oz and I'm trying to get to character. Oh my god, hello. Wait, are those our friends? You're Rusty. I thought you were Manda. This is scary. What is this thing doing? It's moving and shit. Alana, why are we moving? I said moving, not moving. Slay. Oh, now we're mewing. Oh, I'm supposed to go into this. Okay. I was not paying attention. Oh my god. Ew, ew. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty. The music here is really good. Tupac? I thought he was dead. I heard no more. I was trying to kill them. Who was Egg? Not dead, just hiding in this 5.3 level 80 MSQ Dungeon Heroes Gauntlet. Yep. Leave me alone. Oh, it's a spectral necromancer. Okay, that attack makes sense now. Stop screaming, please. Slay. They were scary. Oh my god! Slayer! We love you! Queenie. Kingy. Justin, hello, welcome in. How are you? Oh, sorry, I totally missed you. You were in here. I was like, why? Who was Egg? I was so confused by Trevor saying egg. Now it makes sense. Please, thank you. You're getting blasted by a storm? Oh gosh, stay safe. Can we stop focusing on random things? Oh my god, what are you doing? Why did my thing keep focusing on random? Can we focus on enemies, please? What's quick trip? Whatever it is, safe travels. You want to complete your tacos before you use tacos before you lose power again. Oh no. The power going in and out is the worst. Annoyingly local big ass gas station convenience chain. Oh, okay. Spectral Berserker. Look at them thighs. It could crack a watermelon, I'm sure. Stack with the rock that falls on you. I don't know what that means. What? I guess this is stacking with a rock that falls on you. Oh my god, that is crazy damage. I now understand what that means. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? Oh. Oh my god, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I get so close to being there and I am not there. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so mean. I hate when you get raised and then immediately get taken out. Thank you to my team for carrying me. I don't understand what's happening with those pools. Was I just not getting there in time? You just finished work, so now you can try caffeinate and rally. Caffeinate and rally? What is rally? When the floor turns, well, you need to run it. I thought that's what I was doing, but I guess I wasn't getting there in time. Rally in this context equals not take a nap. Ah, I see. Manda, thank you for reviving me 3 times.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
They come? Oh, please.
So near and yet so far.
When are you gonna hear me whooping to more eastward? I think tomorrow.
In the chaos of conflict,
Sorry, I don't know why that did
one
that.
can always find an opening.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Whoever taught you that
Fnatic
is a wise man
plays
indeed,
G2.
and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
That sounds dirty.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
I'm sure Delilah loves slipping into openings.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too
I
shall
wonder what
assist in the
clothes they're all
diversionary
gonna wear
effort.
when we're back in the source.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight.
I love
No,
Alice.
I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
I love her.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a bit nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
I think Alice is my favorite Scion. She's such a goof. I love her.
Finished? Then let's begin.
A short while earlier in the ocular. Ooh.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Okay. How do we know it works?
Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
How did you get in here?
Elidibus.
Is this a distract? Are we all distracted whilst he sneaks
I
in?
observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
I hate this guy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice.
Leave him alone. He has gone through enough. Who is Lugus? Oh.
We must flee!
No! Oh God! That's his memories.
But what is this?
Oh, I hate his face. Oh God. Run, Delilah!
Interpol! International Police!
Exactly!
Interpol!
Who's having sex? Oh. Just a quick shock in my ways while the world ends. Sounded a
My
bit
friend,
like that.
How did you? No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
What do you mean it's Thursday? Larry, welcome in. How are you? My boy! What's happening to my boy?
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the
No,
Exarch's
you rat.
memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty. Granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way. You're
If you mean to face him alone,
pixelating.
I will not allow it. Not this time.
Well, good thing is, it's probably a trial, which means I wouldn't be alone. There'd be 7 other people.
Nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing.
Silly
Though
boy.
I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here.
His kissable lips.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend.
If you ever want to imagine Grahatia having sex, just
done more than simply
watch
delay him.
Bridgerton on podcast mode. Just like put it on to one of his scenes and then
Much like
put
our
it down
anniversary.
and then you can imagine it.
I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
He has a lot of sex in that show.
To the tower.
The stakes feel really high here. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Ancestor Gate, just long enough to send the guards to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would have never escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell through our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. Becklug, a non-binary slayer. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Oh, I'm scared. Y'all, I forgot to talk about this earlier. I saw this fucking post. Right? It's one of those things that's like, I don't know if y'all have seen it, where it's like a book and they list the tropes around it as like a bunch of just words and stuff. And this one is like micro tropes and shots fired. Slutty little thigh tat. Pierced. He craves eye contact. Group chats. Taste us. Sexy time in secret. Atta girl. My wife. He comes in his pants. What? How is that a micro trope? And also, this is supposed to be marketing for a book. I'm sorry. None of this sounds like something I want to read. Pierced. Slutty little thigh tat. What? Anyway, that was very intense and I'm stressed out now. But I'm gonna have to, once I finish this quest, we're gonna have to call it a night because I can't do it anymore. If it was me, it'd be a macro troll. I think James is upset. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble us a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, spectres, who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Teddy would love that book. I don't understand that because I've not played P4, but sure. Understood. Is it our Slayer? It is our Slayer. Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. Thought James was gay, upset and gay. Pick a struggle. No time to explain. Oh. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet, I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful crystals? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. What we mean to one another. Good night, Sophia. Thank you for hanging out. If I've made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Oh. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Is a Metroid Prime 4 at the Oxford Circus tube station saying it's out now? Do you mean an ad? Oh, Lena. Oh, Lena. Shall I go on my Switch 2 and see if it's on it? Oh, Lena. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths, by any measure. The odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To it, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the word only when you are ready. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll find out next time. Next time on Shadowbringers. It's very tragic. But it's 12:15, and the thing is, even if I tried right now, I literally don't think I'd be able to, because I know it's a trial. And it's like 1 AM in Europe. You know those fuckers would not be queuing at 1 AM on a Thursday night. Manda, you'll just have to log in to my stream next week, okay? That's all you'll have to do. And just watch. Never be more over. Just watch next week from San Francisco or wherever you are on that day. It's fine. You're reporting the stream for hateful conduct. But see, now you will all come back next week. I've left you on a cliffhanger. Don't we all love cliffhangers? It'll feel like no time because I'm not streaming on Tuesday. Which, by the way, I'm not streaming on Tuesday because I've got an exam on Wednesday. I'm streaming tomorrow though, so don't worry. Gonna finish Act 2 of Expedition 33 tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow should be a 4th? No. No. Okay, let's read Notice, who's playing some Final Fantasy IX. She's really ahead of me though, so I need to like avert my vision. Not the thank you for stream, I guess. It's a cliffhanger. You gotta come back next week to see how it ends. Okay, here are the raid messages. Oh, that's the React channel actually. Here are the raid messages if you're joining in the raid. I'd really appreciate if you did. Here's my Discord if you want to talk off stream. And yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I will be live again tomorrow playing some Expedition 33. We're going to finish Act 2. So yeah, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Thursday, and I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye. This